the harmful effects, the positive energy will happen. So that's what it is. Come on, what did each of you understand as a key to having successful relationships? Sonia Rao, perfect. You got the exact right thing. Seeing them as a reflection of you. Understanding that they are a reflection of you. Sonia Rao, you got the essence, the right essence. Correct. That's the perfect thing. Seeing them as a reflection of you. And Diana's below, that's also correct. Is it a pattern or a possibility? We have to see that. We have to answer that to ourselves. But now, understand, there are two ways. One, using this technique to bring completion with existing relationships is great. But using this, even in your relationships that you're complete with, to take it to the next level means to bring them to a lot more completion, to heal, to work on manifesting that successful oneness in that relationship. All of that also happens. Understanding, ma? Now, the power that we are going to be manifesting today, now in this round, is going to be exactly this, applying this powerful cognition that life is a reflection. We are going to be manifesting the power of being able to shift another person's inner space. Being able to shift somebody's inner space. That is the key. That is the power that we are going to be manifesting. See, changing someone's mind is not about controlling their mind, but rather it is about shifting what the other person holds as impossible to change. For example, they may have an space in them that, my relationship with my mother can never be better. It's impossible. Swamiji tells a very powerful statement. Man is like a mirror. He has the choice to face and reflect the divine or to turn away and walk. You are that mirror. Life is a mirror in front of you. You have the choice to shift that inner space of the other person by shifting your inner space and creating a very beautiful world in front of you. Or you have a choice to suffer and create constant suffering in front of you. How many of you want to take responsibility to create a blissful ecosystem around you, where a person in front of you is also complete and you are also complete? How many of you want to create that ecosystem around you? Okay, yes, yes. All right. Come on, everyone else in Rajya Sabha. How many of you want to do that? How many of you want to take responsibility to complete? Okay, Ma Genitian, Magagria Lee. All right. Listen very carefully. You're all going to be manifesting a very, very important power now, and you should not do it with someone here already. You have to do it with any of your friends or family members whom you really want to bring that space of completion with. I'll tell you a very beautiful incident. I always share this. It's one of my most eye-opening incidents, because in every program, Swamiji will tell, when I ask you to call others, don't think it is marketing. It is completion. It is for you to experience that completion. Swamiji says, I don't need anyone else to reach out for me. I know how to reach out. I will manifest in their lives. But for you, it is to experience completion. I always knew this. I mean, I understood this. But with this one incident, right, I realized it experientially. So there was this one program in the year 2019 I was conducting in Gujarat. Okay, so this was a 2-day program, an NDY program, and it was like many people knew. All of them were completely new, like very very new, and they were all there for the program. And one of the participants, every program we have this completion exercise, right? Like how you're all supposed to call connect your friends, like that there was an activity where they had to call and complete with their friends and manifest powers with them. Okay, so we started this exercise, and somehow one person alone in that whole group, one woman who was young, was in her 20s or 30s. So she had tried to call. She was not able to reach anyone. Okay. So I gave a break to all of them. They all had to call. We had about 30 minutes or so, and we had to resume the class. The next schedule was about to start. So everyone had their lunch, they finished their calls, and they all came back. At least one call each of them made. But this one person alone, she came back and she said, Ma, I called, I'm not able to reach. And then I said, no, you have to call. If you have to make sure somehow you reach. Ma, Swamiji has given this exercise. It is surely going to give you a breakthrough. So call. Then she told, no, I called. And you all should know, actually, she showed me her phone. She called A to Z, almost every contact from her phone. All contacts. Called. Even 40 minutes before, some people had picked up or messaged her, but nobody is picking up this call. She was like surprised, rather. She was like, Ma, how come? How is this possible? Nobody is answering my call. And it has never happened this way that I dial every number in my phone and not a single soul picks up the call. Then I was surprised. And then actually, she showed me her phone. She was showing, see, Ma, I called every single person. And not one person returned my call. Not one person is picking up my call. So I don't think I can do this, Ma. Please, can we resume? The whole class was waiting, okay? And only this one person had not called. And I said, no, we have to, everyone has to call, Ma. Only then we can continue the class. So we'll all wait. No problem. You somehow call. Then she was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. And she scrolled. So I asked her once again, have you called like every single person? Then she said, yes, I'll go through again. And she went through again. There was only one contact left in her phone, which is of her friend who she had a altercation with, and she's not been in contact for almost 10 years or so. Like for many number of years. I forget the exact number of years. For many number of years, she was not in touch. Then she said, this is the only contact, Ma, but I don't want to call her. We're having differences and all that. And I said, I felt like this is the reason Swamiji is not, Swamiji has ensured nobody else picked up the call. I said, no, even if you have differences and all, when it comes to enriching, it does not matter. Call and reach out to that person. She was very hesitant, but somehow, because the whole class was waiting, I think she decided to call. After 10 years, she's ringing up her friend who used to be her close friend, but they had some difference and they had not been in touch. She called her friend, and the moment she picked up, the moment in the first ring, her friend picked up the call as if just waiting at the phone. And the moment she picked up and the friend got to know it is her, the friend started crying. She said she just got into a marriage, and it turned out to be a very abusive marriage, and she was going through a lot. And she was crying and praying for someone to guide her. Somehow she wanted to know what she can do in life to have a change, and she was too frustrated with what things were happening and things were all falling apart. Exactly at that time, this friend happens to call her after 10 years. And that very moment, that being on the other side got connected to Swamiji. Next program she attended, she experienced the completion and her life completely changed. When this person, this woman who had called, she came back to me and she was in tears. She said they did not even speak one word about the 10 years of difference they had, because the moment she picked up the phone and they conversed, they had so much of depth in their relationship, much more than before. She said, I got my best friend, but now she's even more closer to me than before. And both of them felt so healed, so complete, and so fulfilled. Can you imagine just a normal random call? It was just a simple exercise, but nothing is simple ever. This one friend, later on, she came back to the next program. Right next day, she came, attended the program. She had a massive transformation in her life, and she experienced so much of healing. She was so grateful for that one call. You never know who's waiting on the other side. You take the step. How many of you are sincerely going to call? Come on. How many of you sincerely you are going to call and you're going to manifest this? For all you know, it could be your friend, someone of your family who's waiting on the other end to get the call. You never know. You should not deny. See, some people may even tell, no, I'm not interested. It's okay. That's fine. But from your side, you should not deny or tell a no to that possibility. Getting it? Shall we all start? Each of you are now going to manifest. Ma Prithvi Prasad, can I call more than one? You can call any number you want. One was just an example that I gave. You can call any number of people that you want, of course. See, but understand what exactly you should do. See, this power is called the power of shifting someone's inner space. You have the ability to influence another person's inner space in front of you. Just by you changing your inner space, you'll be able to shift another person's inner space. What you're going to do is you're going to be calling one of your friends, anyone, okay? And ask them, first request their consent, introduce that you're attending such and such a program. It's a 21-day program and it's free. Just let them know. So they have some context, and tell them that, this power manifestation, you're just wanting to manifest with them. You're going to scan and identify what is the exact thought current. First, let them ask them, tell me one reality you want to manifest. It could be anything. I want to buy a car. I want to buy a dress. I want to attend Paramashivam. I want to become a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, or I want to become an entrepreneur. It could be anything. Ask them to share the reality that they want to manifest. Once they share the reality, you are going to scan and identify what exactly is stopping them from manifesting that reality. What is the exact pattern that is stopping them? Once you identify that, scan, visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and open the Living Enlightenment book from your phone and just connect to Swamiji. You will land on the exact page that is a solution for them. The moment you read it, you will feel a shift inside you. With that shift, tell them the solution. Just read out that Living Enlightenment book or Bhagavad Gita book and give them that as a solution. Share that Bhagavad Gita book or Living Enlightenment book to them as a solution. Very simple. Just do this step. That's all. They themselves will tell you. Actually, you will not even need to ask them. They will suddenly tell you that, yes, I feel it clicks with me. I feel a shift in me. You will experience, all of you will experience it right now. Just make your call. Actually, this is the best time. You all can even invite them for the darshan. If they're interested, you can share the link with them and ask them to join for the darshan. It's a very, very powerful darshan today. So they can just attend the darshan, which is starting in less than 1.5 hours from now. But from your side, now you take the step, start calling, reaching out to them. Invite them for Paramashivam as well. But first, don't go with the focus of getting them for Paramashivam. Go with the agenda to first shift their inner space, to give them a breakthrough in whichever space that they're stuck in. Go from that space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. It's wonderful to see so many of you posting about you reaching out and making the calls. That's great. Now, very, very soon, we're all going to be entering into the darshan preparation. But before that, we're going to be entering into a very important preparatory session where we're going to be learning about oneness in relationships. Let us now listen to the revelation.
Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed, various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades, that's all I am going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully, because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong, because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jata Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny, that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process, and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. I have a small video. I wanted all of you to see a video called Cosmic Eye. Then I'll explain. understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize, powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life, having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. Hey, you can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. Whatever expression you do from the truth you are, consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen. Listen intensely. These two words are the key words. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, your consciousness, you are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated, it functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea you are body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I am not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot cater, give you what relationship can give. You marry ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into a relationship with exactly a person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva. Only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand. Discovering oneness within you is powerful cognition manifestation. Means you apply the right powerful cognitions within you, you will discover oneness within you. You apply the powerful cognitions in your life, you will discover oneness in relationships. The whole married life in Hinduism is all about discovering oneness in the relationships. Listen. More and more powerful cognitions were asked to be applied, to be manifested. More and more powerful cognitions were supposed to be breathed and lived. I tell you, more powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with you. More powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with others. Fundamentally, oneness in relationships is nothing but more and more powerful cognition. Means the cognitions you carry about you, life, cosmos, body, mind, pleasure, pain, right, wrong, sex, lust, greed, death, all this should become very high, powerful cognitions. The more and more powerful cognitions, more and more you will discover oneness within you. Understand, oneness has nothing to do with so-called peace. Sometimes you can get peace just by becoming life negative, not doing anything. Many depressed people are very peaceful. They look very peaceful. They are almost silent. Peace, the so-called peace, is not the real powerful cognition. When you have real powerful cognition, you experience peace, no doubt. No doubt you experience peace. The kind of the peace you experience is called Paramashivam. When powerful cognitions become your core cognitions, your basic ingredient, it is the substance for you to exist. Then you start discovering oneness. You start discovering oneness. I strongly recommend, when you fill yourself with these kind of powerful cognitions, I tell you, You will come to a realization, just like you feel insecure, the other person feels insecure. You feel greed, other person feels greed. You feel attention need, other person feels attention need. You will realize the oneness between you and the other person. You will have such overflowing love and compassion when you realize your oneness with the other person. You will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. You will have so much of your inner space, I tell you. Your inner space will become so vast. You will be able to just hug that person. I am not saying, please listen, I am not saying all your conflicts will immediately be destroyed. You will come to an understanding. No. First thing will happen, both of you know you reflect each other. Then suddenly you will see that maturity both of you feel, experience. Conflicts will evaporate. Not that you sit and sort out one by one, no. Conflicts will just evaporate. Understand, whenever you know the other person is you and your reflection, you know how the other person is going to respond every moment, and you know how you should be acting and reacting. I tell you, knowing the other person is your reflection is power. It's not just a spiritual strength. It is a real power in the world. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just know how to deal with him. Because you know he is going to reflect you. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect. And you know how to handle that part. And you handle that part in that person over. How you handle your greed, same formula applies to handle his greed. How you handle your fear, same formula applies to handle his fear. How you handle your inspiration, same formula applies to handle his inspiration. How you handle your laziness, the same formula applies to handle his laziness. How you handle your cunningness, the same formula applies to handle his cunningness. Knowing the other person is your reflection makes you intelligent. Deciding to use compassion to heal the other person makes you God. It's life. Whoever decides for life, compassion as the strategy for their existence, live like a God in the cosmos. In relationships, not just relationship with human beings. Even the chair you sit, you have a relationship with it. Every item you use, you have a relationship with it. And I wanted to tell you, I am successful in downloading 3 pages of the Cosmic Archives, Akashic readings directly into my computer without any logical, rational answer how it happened. Soon I'll make this science established, proven, and then reveal it to the world how it happened. When you build relationship, everything with which you live, they all become so happy with you, they start favoring you. They start becoming part of you. They start enjoying you, and you start enjoying them.
one of the most profound and beautiful aspect that Swamiji revealed. This whole truth that Swamiji revealed right now is a very, very important one. How you can discover oneness in relationships. But what is this oneness in relationships? Swamiji revealed a very important truth, right? Oneness in relationships is nothing but more and more powerful cognition, means the cognitions you carry about your life, cosmos, body, mind, pleasure, pain, right, wrong, sex, lust, greed, death. All these should become very high, powerful cognition. Oneness has nothing to do with these, with so called peace. Sometimes you can get peace by becoming life negative, not doing anything. But that's why Swamiji tells, please listen very carefully. Peace is different, Paramashanta is different. World fights for peace, but it'll never bring peace. Peace is just like a temporary cognition. But Paramashanta is experiencing that ultimate absolute oneness, that Paramashanta Swarupa. Oneness has nothing to do with peace. See, sometimes you can get peace by just becoming life negative or not doing anything. That's what the world understands as peace, right? Very depressed, looking very peaceful, almost silent, but that so called peace is not the real peace. That is not the real powerful cognition. When powerful cognition becomes your core existence, your basic ingredient, it is the substance for you to exist. Then you start discovering oneness. You start discovering the space, the experience, the state of oneness. That is the real Paramashanta. When you fill yourself with these kind of powerful cognitions, you will come to a place, a realization where you will feel all the insecurities will completely drop. You will feel very secure. See, when you fulfill yourself with these kind of powerful cognitions, you will come to a realization. Just like you feel insecure with the other person feels insecure, you feel greed, the other person feels greed. You feel attention need, the other person also feels attention need. You will realize the oneness between you and the other person. This is 100% practical. See, this is exactly what I was sharing about some time back. See, most of the times what happens in us is all of us tend to build these kind of cognitions inside of us where constantly we create life negative patterns in our inner space. And we think, oh, real completion in relationship is what? just smile and talk to others. No, it is not just that. Real completion is experiencing oneness, discovering that space of oneness in relationship. Swamiji explains beautifully the right logic of handling any relationship is, if I were in their situation, and if how will I expect life to deal with me? Come on, let me deal the same way with them. That is the real oneness. That is the right strategy to experience fulfillment in any relationships in life. And this is what Swamiji very beautifully reveals in this whole session. This is a profound truth that Swamiji revealed to all of us. See, whenever you know that the other person is you and your reflection, you know how the other person is going to respond every moment, and you know how you should be acting and reacting. With this cognition that the other person is an extension of me, then how will I want to be treated as the other person? How will I want to know? How will I want to experience? Will I like if the other person treats me this way? The answer is no. Then you should also not do the same to the others. That is, Swamiji tells, this is the commandment for all the devotees and disciples. Do not do unto others which when done to you will cause pain or suffering in you. Do not do unto others which when done to you will cause pain or suffering in you. Knowing the other person is your reflection is power. It's not just a spiritual strength, it's a real power in the world. You just know that everyone around you is a resource for you, is an added resource for you from the cosmos. It'll only be like a extra layer of power added to you, a resource added to you. How you handle greed, the same formula applies to handle his greed. How you handle your fear, the same formula applies for you to handle the other. Now, I request every one of you to take your paper and pen and write down just this one truth. How do you apply this cognition in the top 3 relationships in your life that you had picked up some time back? Just take a few minutes and write this down. Write down how you will apply this cognition in the 3 relationships of your life. Please take a few minutes and pen down. Please relax. Okay, so please understand now what each of you have worked on right now, what each of you have written down. This is literally the cognition with which, if you understand, this is the best strategy with which you can operate all negotiations. This is the best strategy with which you can deal with any relationship, any negotiation, whether it's your colleague, whether it's your spouse, everyone. If you just understand this simple, powerful cognition and truth, right? It will completely change the way you perceive, experience life itself completely. Now, all of us are going to be preparing for the darshan. Today, we are going to be having the darshan at 8 p.m. New York time in just about 1 hour from now. We are going to be entering into the last preparatory session for the darshan today. This is a very, very important session where Swamiji literally teaches the exact cognition you need to have with which you need to deal with any relationships in life.
This is too important. We request all the participants to intensely listen, especially the participants who've been so sincere since morning. You all have been coming and sitting here and being here, intensely participating, understanding these powerful cognitions inside of you. So just want to tell all of you just one thing. Intensely listen to the session. Prepare yourself for the darshan. This will help you to experience the initiation in the best possible way. I see many more participants who have joined in. Nithyananda, so wonderful to have all of you here. Anyone here who's coming for the very first time to the program and you're here for the darshan? Like you did not attend the full day since morning and you only come for the darshan? Because we highly recommend you to attend the full day session, because that would really, really help you to experience the initiations in the best possible way. Don't worry, and it's completely free. You can attend the whole day's program. It's completely free of cost. We're also on social media platforms, because every science that you're going to be learning, it's personally designed by Swamiji with intense research and with a lot of love and compassion. Swamiji has designed this program in such a way that in the least possible time, you can have a super conscious breakthrough with the minimum effort that is needed, which is just enjoy. You just need to be here, make yourself available. Now we are going to be entering into the Jana loka session. For those of you that are completely new, in Hinduism, we have 14 planes of existence. Meaning, now whatever we know as we call as aliens, we call as extraterrestrial beings, or there are universes existing, there are galaxies that are existing. We say all of these things. Scientists are discovering more and more. Even just a few days before, an ISRO scientist discovered a new star, and they said that there is a possibility of that having a lot more carbon. Like, the scientists across the world are trying to understand more, delve more and more into how much vast is the existence of life in this universe. But thousands of years before, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, our great scientists, who with such advanced technology and precision have given clearly in the Vedas and Agamas, to be more precise, in the Mrigendra Agama, we have a clear description of how many planes of existence are there. Do you know something? Whatever we know as the known universe, I'm not just talking about planet Earth, solar system, Milky Way galaxy, or Andromeda galaxy. No. Even what we think as these are so many millions of light years away, whatever we have discovered so far, all of those plus what the scientists are visualizing, saying this much more the universe exists. All that only comes under one plane of existence called as the Bhumandala, the Bhuloka. Above Bhuloka, we have Bhuvarloka. Then above that, we have Swargaloka. Like this, we have 7 planes above and 7 planes below. Bhur, Bhuvar, Suvar, Tapa, we have Tapoloka, we have Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, and Satyaloka. All of these are existing above. And below, we have Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talahatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Patala. We have 7 worlds below. And this, again, when we say this, apart from these 14, we also have Vaikunta, we have Shripuram and Mahakailasa. The universe is wow, much more than what we can even imagine. But this truth, learning about how each of these universes exist and how they function, empowers us when we leave our body, especially. You will know what are the options we have. So, the darshan, again, once again, I'm announcing the darshan is at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have less than an hour left for the darshan to start. So please stay tuned. Intensely listen to this session now. We are going to be understanding about Jana loka. This is a plane of existence where intense oneness phase is lived. All the beings coexist in the phase of oneness. If any of you have any questions or doubts, feel free to post it in the chat section, in the chat or in the comments, so that we will be able to help you understand it. Now let's enter into the session.
Let us now listen to the revelations on Jana loka.
Jana loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana loka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. Jana loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Oneness, decision to live in oneness, leads you to heaven called Janoloka, or you can call it Jana loka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Jana loka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Jana loka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Jana loka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Jana loka. In Jana loka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Jana loka around you. Amazing Jana loka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Jana loka and makes the Jana loka manifest around you. And next level about Jana loka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Jana loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Jana loka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Jana loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me, that's all is pain. Not the fracture, not the, I am telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from the those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karupusami song. Karupusami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava was opening up in my body, and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain if you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, then I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana loka. The teleportation of Jana loka is happening into Bhu loka in you. If I say you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then, from the Jana loka, the teleportation of you from the Jana loka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? the powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source.
That's an amazing, powerful revelation on Jana, loka, and how to very practically live this oneness-based life. How to live this lifestyle of oneness. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and share with us what all levels of clicks you got. Once again, to all the participants, in about half an hour, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji. Swamiji is going to be coming for a very special darshan. So please stay tuned. We have it at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Can I request all the participants that are here right now with us? What did you understand about Jana Loka? What did you understand as experiencing this space of oneness? Please take a few minutes and share.
Each of you can post, what did you understand? What does it mean to be in that space of oneness according to you? Because this is one of the most basic key to understand the truth or how you can have successful relationships in life. This is the key, the fundamental key that Swamiji has revealed to us. So come on, can I request every one of you to please post in the chat? What did you understand as Jana Loka? Everyone is my reflection. Diana's below has posted, understanding that everyone is my reflection.
However, it would be Jana. That will be the spelling of Jana Loka. Jana. See, how many of you understood that exactly what you want is what the other person also wants? This one click. God, it clicks on multiple levels. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you cognize that? How many of you felt like, God, this is so true. This is like the most practical way to live the space of oneness. Mahalin has posted, everyone is my reflection, whether it's good, it's both good and bad. Yes, whatever we see is our own reflection. expanded into multiple beings. Absolutely, yes. Maharatna Prabha, that's the way Jana loka exists. Now, what did Swamiji say about what if you start doing? Okay, question to everyone. What if you start doing? You will be able to build an amazing teamly around you. What is that one thing? When you start doing, you will be able to build an amazing teamly around you. Come on. What did Swamiji say? What's that one secret which when you do it, you will be able to build a beautiful team around you? Ma Shanti, is it love? What is the exact thing Swamiji said? Come on. What is that one thing which when you do, you will be able to build an amazing teamly around you, an amazing team, and who would be like your own extension. What is that one thing? I actually gave you all the hints now.
Come on, every one of you, please post whatever you understood, whatever you think as that one thing.
Okay, I have many interesting, many right answers coming in. Wonderful. Go ahead, all of you post. What is that one thing which, when you do, you would be able to build an amazing teamly around you? What is that secret ingredient that Swamiji said? Aha, okay. Many people are giving me the right answers. I'm not going to tell where. You all can also not look into your Zoom and guess because we have 10 Zoom rooms that are there. In various rooms, we have different answers coming. Even in the Sarvanya Pita Yajaman, Sarvanya Pita Karta rooms, I request all of you to also give it a try. Ma Kala Kala Priye and Ramesh Kanalaya, what is that one thing? What did Swamiji say? What is that one thing which when you do, you will be able to build an amazing teamly around you? Okay, many right answers. I saw even in the mail room also, many of you have given the right answer. It shows all of you intensely listening. Your right answer is the space of oneness, where you know what exactly you want is what the other person also wants. And as Ma Prithvi, you have also posted saying that you being very clear from your side, like Swamiji explained. At least that's the right step to start with. Even making things very clear will make it make you so powerful and make you start building an amazing team. Wonderful. You all can give a good hand to all the people who have posted the right answer. So now, can each of you give me an example how you are going to be implementing this space of oneness in your lives? Come on. Come on, all of you post. It's so interesting to see so many of you here and intensely, that too, so beautifully, intensely listening.
Okay, we have more answers.
Bhaskaranaya, Vendarshan, Asim, all of you post the answer. What exactly, how are you implementing oneness in your life? Give me one example. All of you post, come on, take a moment and you're going to give me an example. Bhupendra Aya and Manoj Talwar Aya, how are you going to implement? You're going to give me one incident. What you understood from what Swamiji said. How are you going to implement this strategy for your life as oneness. Give me one example of any one situation. It can even be your spouse is coming for an argument and you're going to use the power of oneness to deal with that. Just kidding. So you have multiple options. Come on, you can give me any one example. From each of you should post one example how you are planning to implement the space of oneness, the oneness as your strategy. Please take a moment and post. Like, really what clicked with me was like when Swami is explaining this on that session that we all watched. This is actually from one of the Paramashivam sessions that Swamiji himself had conducted. And at that time, Swamiji gave an example. Swamiji said how, when your wife is coming and trying to ask you for a solution, be very clear not to open your mouth to give a solution. All she wants is, she just wants you to give listening. She already knows the solution. She would have prepared rather than only come. You give the listening, automatically she'll find the solution. See, it's basically you looking at what you want, exactly the same thing only the other person wants. This is not the same as putting yourself in the other person's shoes. Because when we say that, we are like, it becomes more like, oh, okay, yeah, you need to understand your struggle. They may be tense. They may be like this. But when you cognize, hey, it's not that superficial. What you want, exact same thing is what the other person also wants. You're greedy, then the other person is also greedy. What space, how you will handle your greed, handle that other person's greed also exact same way.
One of the key factors here is when we say we'll apply this for our team, it doesn't just end with your near and dear ones. Swamiji tells a very, very important statement. This is the best strategy for negotiating with anyone, the art of negotiation. This is the best strategy for any negotiation you want to make with anyone, any deal, be it your clients, your colleagues, your business partners, anyone that you want to convince for anything. This is the best strategy, oneness-based strategy in life. Swamiji told very beautifully, any other strategy, whether it is calculated, whether it is exploitative, whether it is selfish, or even if it is a win-win strategy, all of them will only lead you to a temporary success to a certain level. After that, you're bound to come back or you're bound to fail. But only oneness-based strategies, which is this exact cognition that Swamiji revealed. How will you deal with your greed? How you will want people to deal with your greed? You deal with others' greed also the same way. If you apply this oneness-based strategy, you can never fail any negotiation. You can never fail. You will never have to think back of how you can shift another person's inner space. That is the best secret. Swamiji said this is literally the business secret for any one of you who want to. It's not just your relationships, even your business, your professional career. This exact same cognition you can apply and you can just experience that shift. Actually, right now, all of you here can practically experiment with this. Practically, you can apply this and you can see how you'll be able to shift another person's inner space.
Wow, I'm getting so many amazing answers from the female side. So many participants have posted different situations, how they're going to deal from the space of oneness. Amazing. I see Madonna, Bharati Bhatt, Prithvi Prasad, Meena Haridas, Manitya Priyesha, Carmen. Wonderful. Many of you are posting. Angel Lee, I see that you're posting the same message multiple times. Sorry, we are going to be entering into darshan very shortly. And before we continue this session, I just want to tell one thing. During the darshan, Swamiji has provided us an amazing opportunity where all of us can post our prayers and requests directly to Swamiji. We can send it as a message. And during this time, we are noticing that many of you are posting the same message multiple times in the Zoom room. So what is happening is, even when Swamiji is actually responding to your message, you are ending up missing it because you're continuously posting the same message multiple times. And it's also affecting the other participants to read the responses they receive from Swamiji. So I really request all of you, you can post how many ever boons you request, prayer requests you want, but please do not repeat the same message again and again and again. So I just wanted to tell this.
And let's also make sure that we're giving enough time. Don't worry about getting a response. Every single message we all can see. Swamiji never misses a single message. He attends to every single of our prayer requests. So please, let's make sure we are respecting the sanctity and at the same time being sensitive to the others who are waiting for the darshan. And every one of you, all the participants, it's very nice to actually see how so many of you are attending from different places and different parts of the world. For many of you, it's your midnight, early morning that you're all sitting here. So let us, every one of you sitting here, this is literally the most conducive ambience for you to test out and experiment with all these truths that Swamiji has revealed. Right now, the exact principle which Swamiji revealed, with which you can manifest, shift anybody's inner space. You can actually practically experiment with it right now. Just call any of your friends, anyone, and share right now. Just shift whatever reality that they want to manifest. You can actually manifest this exact thing as a power. Share with them about the darshan, and you can just invite them, and you can bring a beautiful shift in their life. Every one of you can actually right now apply this beautiful cognition that Swamiji revealed and apply this in your life. You all can experiment with it right now. So many of you have posted, how you have clicked with this, how this cognition clicked with you. Actually, you know what? With this one cognition, right? Swamiji revealed this is even the best way for causing someone, anyone that you want to really cause your reality. You have your near and dear ones. Today's whole day is based on relationships. This is the best way to experiment depth in any relationship. Just operating from this cognition with them.
Okay, I see many answers that were there for the previous question also. Manoj Talvaria, Swamiji has given great insight of oneness. I'll apply oneness at my workspace. I can see that it will make everyone more productive. Yadnesh, just be in unclutched space. That is the best strategy. Okay, wonderful. I have experiences as well where I noticed I getting attracted to only and exactly someone who would be attracted to me already, and I am connecting specifically in that way. Good. I see each of you cognizing this truth in different ways. See, all of you understand. Now just take a moment to apply this. Just look at this, what Swamiji said. What you want is the exact same thing what the other person also wants. Right? You're going to use this as your power right now. You can call any person, anyone, especially the people who you feel that, this cognition, you first want to experiment and try. Understand this power. Every time when Swamiji gives you a powerful cognition, when you just experiment with it, like just play with that cognition, whether it has already become your experience or not, because Swamiji said it is definitely true. So you can just take that and say that because Swamiji said, I am going to stick to this and I'm going to operate from this cognition. You will see immediately it will become your experience. It will be you'll have fun right now. Who all want to have amazing relationships in your life? Take a moment. You're going to do this experiment with us right now. Take this powerful cognition. contact any one person, anyone. You're going to talk to them into their listening, where you can enrich them, help them in anything they want in their life right now. From this powerful cognition of oneness, you're first going to call them, you're going to just connect with them, and you're going to give your intense listening. Because today's Swamiji is going to be initiating us into the path of shifting the other person's inner space. Like, it'll help you a lot. Let's say that you're someone and doing business, and many times you would want to actually shift your client's inner space. You can do it. You want your boss to agree to your proposal. You can do it. It's possible. Understand, it's not going to cause any negative effect. You have the power from the space of oneness. What negative can happen? You are going to be established in the space of oneness, and you're going to play with it. So listen, you're going to take this powerful cognition that Swamiji has just given to us. See that what you want, exactly the same thing is what the other person also wants. You're going to choose any one person. You're going to call them right now. You can enrich them to come and join you in the program with you now for the darshan. Okay? Are you all ready? Shall we experiment this and see? After the call, you're going to post how you used oneness as a strategy, and where you saw exactly what you want is what the same thing the other person also wants, and how you deal with yourself. You use the same thing to deal with that person also.
And the goal for you here is to bring a shift in the other person's inner space. You can share the Bhagavad Gita book with them. You can gift them with the Bhagavad Gita book. You can invite them for darshan. It can be anything. So you don't go with a particular aim. See, please understand, here the goal is not, oh, I have to call, let me expect a script. Let me already have a script ready in my head. I have to call and the person has to say, I was just waiting for your call. No, don't already go with an expectation. Swamiji tells, when you go for enriching, Swamiji will flow through you. That is the experience of oneness that you will have. Just see, if you were them in their place, right? And if someone were to call you and talk to you for the problem that you are stuck in, what is the exact way you will talk to you? Apply that same principle to them. Just call any of your friends. Of course, you can introduce to them and say that, you're attending such and such a program, and that you're doing the power manifestation process as part of it. And call them, ask them any one reality they want to manifest. They can tell you, okay, I want to buy a car, or they can tell you, I want to buy a house, or they may even tell you, I want to attend a program. I want to attend the Paramashivam program. They can tell you any reality they want to manifest. It could be anything for that matter. You are going to be seeing what exactly is this place that they are stuck in, and how you can shift their inner space to manifest their reality. When you are dealing with oneness as a strategy with them, means oneness as your strategy principle to operate in life, you will see, you will be able to just one or two words from you will shift the other person completely in their inner space. And they will tell you automatically, you will not even need to ask. They themselves will tell you, this is exactly what I was looking for.
Masato Takeuchi. Masato Takeuchi, Nithyanandam, I read your message that you have posted regarding your father. Don't worry. The first thing, you have to deal only from the space of oneness in your life. All forms of violence is not from the space of oneness. I understand the difficulty that you would be facing. There is a solution for it. Now what you have learned in this session, what Swamiji has taught us about what you would want, is the exact same thing that the other person in your life also wants. Whatever you are looking for, that is exactly what your father is also looking for. Just take this as a powerful cognition. I appreciate the effort you've taken to open up. I know it would be difficult, but you've beautifully opened up and you've posted your message. Don't worry, because you're at the right place. Swamiji can heal your father, and the best thing that you can do to repair what
One concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody who wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make loka in you. Nobody can
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramashivam
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Maheshwara Murti. This is the manifestation, Paramashiva, revealing Vedas and Agamas to himself, Paramashiva Shakti. This is the form we worship in Adi Kailasa in Bangalore and Paschima Kailasa in Los Angeles. If you invoke him, all the relationship related issues will be cleared. He will clear, bring completion all the relationship related issues. He is the manifestation of the most powerful superconscious relationship.
शुभमङ्गलम् ज्ञानङ्गळ कोरि नित्यानन्द गणपतियै तुदितु ஆனந்தேஸ்வரரையும் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரியையும் வர்ணித்து ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆதிசிவரூபா ஆனந்தபுரியமர்ந்து ஞானம் தரும் சீலா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரா ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து ஆனந்த ஈசனவன் மடி மீது அமர்ந்து அகிலம் தன்னை காக்கும் அன்னையன எழுந்த ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க வாழையடி வாழையன ஞான குலம் தழைக்க குலையோடு வாழை மரம் பந்தலிலே பூட்ட ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண வைபோகமே ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி கல்யாண
கழுத்தில் அன்பினோடு தேவியும் ஆனந்தேஷன் பொன் கழுத்தில் அன்பினோடு தேவியும்
உளமெல்லாம் பூக்க துவக்க திருநாளில் நித்யனின் திவ்ய தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் தெய்வ தரிசனம்
ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்யன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்யனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் எதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்தர் குழுமிட நித்யனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் மறைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் வளம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் வளம் ஓங்க பூமியில் நித்யன் தவ கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனை வையம் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் மறைநாதன் முதல் நாளின் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்த தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம்
இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் மறுகையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும் இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் திருக்காட்சி கண்ட விழிகள் விரிந்திடும் வேண்டும் வரம் கேட்கும் மனம் மாயமாய் மறைந்திடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும்
Post your prayers and blessings requests on all of these social media platforms for you to ask your prayers, boons and blessings requests to Swamiji. We will now be doing a walkthrough and we request all of you to join along and follow as we guide you step by step. First, you all can go to YouTube, the live video on YouTube, and go to the YouTube channel, SPH Nithyananda, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel, and you can subscribe and go to the live video and you can comment your prayers, boons and blessings requests under the live video, and don't forget to like and share. The next platform that you can ask your prayers is in WhatsApp. It's simple 2 steps. Head to kailasa.org, www.kailasa.org, and you can join at the homepage. Get an option to join the WhatsApp community. Please click that button, join the WhatsApp group, and you can send your prayers as a message in the WhatsApp group.
You can also post your prayer on the Twitter platform, formerly known as Twitter, now X. You can head to twitter.com/Sri Nithyananda. Kailasa SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam is the Twitter handle, the official Twitter handle of Swamiji. So please go to the topmost pinned post and click on the reply icon and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and post your prayers.
The next is Instagram. So on Instagram platform, you can head to the Instagram platform. The official handle is @Sri Nithyananda, that's the username. And you can go to that Instagram handle and you can go to the live notification that you will see on the profile picture. Just click that. It will take you to the live video and you can leave your prayers and blessings requests as a comment under the live videos comment section. And don't forget to follow and you can like that live video. These are the platforms that you can ask, and the last one is the Facebook platform. So you can go to Facebook and the official channel, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook channel, and you can go to that Facebook page and you can post your prayers, blessings, requests as a comment under the live video, and you can like and share that live video. And in all of these platforms, you can post your prayers and blessings requests. Swamiji will be seeing all of these platforms and blessing you. So you make sure that you're posting in all of these platforms, and you can receive the blessings and boons from Swamiji.
And it's out of extreme compassion, Swamiji has opened all these platforms just so that not a single of your messages, your prayers are getting missed. So you can post on all of these platforms. Just Bhagavan's eyes falling on your prayers are enough. Immediately your prayers are blessed. Let's continue to enjoy the darshan.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivam, Maheshwara Murti, 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 Gauri Lila Sameepya Murti, Gauri Varaprata Murti. I bless you all with Advaita. I initiate all of you with the power of completion with others. You will all manifest successful and fulfilling relationships. I also initiate and bless all the fruits, apples and pineapples you guys got with the enlightened DNA of Paramashivam. You will have enlightened beings born to you all and evolve you all also into an enlightened beings. Today, you can manifest the power of reading others' mind and shifting someone's inner space and telepathy. My blessings. Now sit. Through your third eye, see my three eyes. Through your three eyes, see my three eyes. I'll enter into you through this initiation and enlighten you all. Om, 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 Om.
நித்யானந்த வைபவம் ஓங்கிடும் ஆனந்த தரிசனம் கல்பவ்ருக்ஷ வாகன தரிசனம் ஆனந்த தரிசனம் கல்பவ்ருக்ஷ வாகன தரிசனம் வரம் தர நித்யனும் அமர்ந்த ஸ்வர்ண வாகனம் கருணையின் ரூபமாய் இறைவன் நித்யன் தோன்றிடும் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம்
எழில் தாமரை மீது நித்யன் கொண்ட திருக்கோலம் உயிர்க்கென்றும் விருந்தாகுமே. எழில் தாமரை மீது நித்யன் கொண்ட திருக்கோலம் உயிர்க்கென்றும் விருந்தாகுமே. விழியோரம் ஆனந்த நீரூருமே விழியோரம் ஆனந்த நீரூருமே நித்யன் அருள்வோங்க மனம் என்னும் திரை நீங்கும் போது
அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம்
ஜகம் யாவும் தவம் கொண்ட யோகம் ஸ்வர்ண கமலத்தில் நித்யன் தரும் தரிசனம். ஜகம் யாவும் தவம் கொண்ட யோகம் ஸ்வர்ண கமலத்தில் நித்யன் தரும் தரிசனம். விழியாயிரம் வேண்டும் என தோன்றுமே விழியாயிரம் வேண்டும் என தோன்றுமே. பக்தர் புவி மீது உயிர் கொண்ட பலன் யாவும் கூட
அழகாய் கமலவாகனம் நித்யானந்தன் அமர்ந்தே அருளும் தரிசனம் அழகாய் கமலவாகனம்
Brahmotsavam, one of the most important Brahmotsavams, celebrations in the Madurai Meenakshi temple. Avadi Tiruvizha celebrates the Leelas of Paramashiva when he came as Somasundareshwara Swami, and the main festival being the Somasundareshwara Pattabhishekam, the handing over of the ruling authority and administration from Devi Meenakshi Paramashiva Shakti to Shri Somasundareshwara Paramashiva, which happens in the Madurai Samrajyam in this very Brahmotsavam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Paramparagata Shyamalapita Sarvajñapita of the Madurai Samrajyam, the spiritual kingdom established by Meenakshi Sundareshwara thousands of years ago. Today, with Sakshat Dandavat Pranams, we offer our worship at the divine lotus feet of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Somasundareshwara Swami, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Meenakshi Devi, Mahaganapati, Subramanya Swami, the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Shri Chandigeshwara Swami, in Adi Kailasa and all the Kailasas around the world. We now offer our deep devotion and gratitude.
जीवन मुक्ति पुरीशाय श्रीकंठाय नमोस्तुते। नमो हालास्य नाथाय शंकराय नमो नमः। श्रीमत्सुन्दरनाथस्य देवीं शपरलोचनां कलये हृदये नित्यं कदम्बवनवासिनीम्। अथ धूपः। दशाङ्गम् गुग्गुलोपेतम् सुगन्धम् च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानाम् धूपोऽयम् प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्षम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। धूपमाग्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। साज्यम् त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तम् बह्निना योजितम् मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलम् दीपम् त्रैलोक्यतिमिरावहम्। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्षम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। दीपम् सन्दर्शयामि। नैवेद्यम्। अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतम् श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्षम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। अमृतम् महानैवेद्यम् निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरमाचमनम् समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी प्रचोदयात्। हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरम् करुणावतारम् संसारसारम् भुजगेन्द्रहारम् सदा वसन्तम् हृदयारविन्दे भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि। भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि। भवम् भवानी सहितम् नमामि। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति मीनाक्षम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव सोमसुन्दरेश्वर स्वामिने नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनम् सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। षोडाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभय विनाशकाय शत्रु संहार रूपिणे श्रीकैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलास प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् त्वम् श्रुतमहम् धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानम् ददाम्यहम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्
நித்யானந்தத்தில் சேர்க்கும் ஜகமாயைகள் யாவும் அவள் எழில் ரூபத்தில் தோற்கும் உளம் கொள்ளும் பிணியாவும் அவள் திரு கைகளும் வீழ்த்தும் தங்கத் திருநாகத்தின் மீதே அன்னை நித்யேஸ்வரி கோலம் தங்கத் திருநாகத்தின் மீதே நித்யேஸ்வரி கோலம் சிவமாகிடும் உயர் வாழ்வினை எளிதாய் இங்கு தந்துவிடும் அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்யேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் நாகத்தின் மீதந்த தாய் அவள் தோன்றும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் வேள்வியை செய்திடும் சக்தி தந்திடும் நாகத்தின் மீதந்த தாய் அவள் தோன்றும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் வேள்வியை செய்திடும் சக்தி தந்திடும் பாத தரிசனம் பரிபூர்ண அருள் தரும் கருணை விழியதால் உயர் வாழ்வும் நிலை பெறும் நாகவாகனத்தில் நித்யேஸ்வரி அவளும் கொண்ட கோலமதை விழி காண்பதே வரம்
அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் ஸ்வர்ணநாக வாகனம் அதில் தேவி தரிசனம் நித்தியத்தாயின் திருமுகம் கரை சேரும் வரம் தரும் அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும் அன்பாலண்டம் யாவையும் தாங்கும் அருட்டாயாய் நித்தேஸ்வரி அவள் தோன்றும்
இறைவனாம் நித்யன் அவதரித்த அந்த புனித திருநாளின் தரிசனம் கருணையாய் நித்யன் கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இங்கு கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ज्ञानपीठ महासंस्थान सिंहासनम् नित्यं दर्शनं दैव दर्शनं दर्शनं नित्यं दर्शनं दर्शनं दैव दर्शनम्
தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் ஆனந்த புரிதலில் நித்தியன் அரசாட்சி செய்யும் தரிசனம் ஞானத்தின் ரூபமாய் தெய்வ திருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் அன்பு வழிதனை அண்டம் முழுதிலும் நித்தியனும் என்றும் நிலை பெற செய்யும் தரிசனம் இதுவோ பொங்கும் கடலென பக்த குழுமிட நித்தியனின் தெய்வ தரிசனம் புண்ணிய தரிசனம் அல்லவோ வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் பக்தரும் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் அவதார நாளிலே நித்யன் அருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் வரம் வேண்டி பக்தரும் நித்யனின் பதம் நாடக்கூடும் தரிசனம் அவதார நாளிலே நித்யன் அருக்கோலம் பூண்ட தரிசனம் மண்ணும் மகிழ்ந்திடும் விண்ணும் உறைந்திடும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை கடந்திடும் திவ்ய தரிசனம் எதுவோ பக்தர்களும் பொங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்திட தியானம் தனி வையும் தனி சொல்ல வந்த தரிசனம் அல்லவோ அருள் வாழ்வின் பொருள் இந்த தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் யுகம் காக்கும் தரிசனம் 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 மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான தரிசனம் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம்
पदे नित्य समृद्धि जय मे भाग्य समुभामे
ईश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
शिवतमनन्द पदारामसु विरतव्यमीत् शिन्दामेहित सत्कविभद्यमीदम् नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सितसिद्धिकरम् नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यदिमीप्सितसिद्धिकरम् पठति शृणोदिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे पठति शृणोदिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमानन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीक्षित सत्कविभ काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनक सभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलितागिल पापमलाभः कृतिसमावृत देहविभो किल कामविनिग्रहदनु
नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनक सभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनक सभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृतिसमावृत देहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृतिसमावृत देहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीन्देश्वर
भयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल शूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर चिदम्बर नाद विभो सत्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नादविभो दुरितनिरन्दर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शनशङ्कर दिव्यगनो दुरितनिरन्तर दुष्टभयङ्कर दर्शनशङ्कर दिव्यगनो दशसदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर शङ्कर रक्षित वार्तगुरो दशसदकन्दर शेषहृदन्तर रक्षित वार्तगुरो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्दर मन्त्रनिधे शिव शिव शङ्कर साम्ब पुरन्दर पूजित सुन्मन्त्रनिधे तन्नदि मङ्गलदर्शन मन्त्ररहस्य चिदात्मदनो पुरहर संहर पापमापागुरु भीतिमरादि कृतामकेलां पुरहर संहर पापमपागुरु व्याधिकृतामकेलां जय जय नित्यानन्दे नित्य जय हे आनन्दे नित्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
भुजगविभूषण भूतिविलेबन बालविलोचन लोकदनु भुजगविभूषण भूतिविलेबन बालविलोचन लोकदनु वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गवयोदर सुन्दर नर्दन लोकदनो वृषडसुवाहन काङ्गपयोदर सुन्दर नर्दन लोकदनो सुदतनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्मदनो सुदतनदायक सौख्यविदायक साधुदयाकर सत्वदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यपते भाग्य समुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
सकलहृतन्दर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमराकृत भूततदे सकलहृतन्दर चन्द्रकलाधर मन्त्रमक्त भूते चरणसमार्चन दिव्यगृहागत देववरार्पित भाग्यतदे सुरासुर भूतकृत स्तुते दुष्टमदे विधिहरि नारद यक्ष सुरासुर भूतकृत स्तुते दुष्टमदे जय जय नित्यानन्द पते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्द नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारजय में भाग्य समृद्धि जय
नित्यानन्देन मे माम् ईश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम्
गिरार्पित न संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु गिरिधनयार्पित चन्दन संबक कुङ्कुम पङ्कज कन्ददनु धिमि धिमि दिमि वादननूपुर पादतलोदित नृतगुरो धिमि धिमि दिन्वादननून पादित नृरो रविकिरणास्त मया गत दैवत दृष्टसुनर्दन दर्शदनो रविकिरणास्त मया गत दैवत दृष्टसुनर्दन दर्शदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते जय नित्याते मृदा मे मुबारजय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हिमगिरिजाकर शङ्कर हणोदित मोदेषु सुवर्णो गिकर शङ्ग्रहणोदित मोदेषु पूर्ण सुवर्णधनो गुहगणनायक गीतगुणार्वण गोपुरसूचित विश्वधनो गुहगणनायक गीतगुणार्वण गोपुरसूचित
स्वरूप शिवपुत्र रत्न उमा गुरुमण्यतार पार्वती स्नलब्धदिन विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान संघ सद्दीक्षपवर्गवर्षिश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापना च श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्दारणज्ञो वीक्षार्च्छेदन श्रीमद्वृषभद्भकमय कर्तृर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञान सम्बन्ध देशिक स्वामि वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञान सम्बन्ध स्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत सर्वज्ञपीठ सन्निधान Kailasa Paramparagata Kailajñapīఠayastrim Shaduttaradvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nityamakalyaana Nityarajita Kailparagata Adikaijanandapi Mahasimhasanapīఠakartaha Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagiratha Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajñapīఠa Surangi Samrajya Murdhabhishikta Chudamane Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pīఠa Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shanapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pīఠādhīśvara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pīఠa Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pīఠādhīśvara Dharma Mukti Swarga Purasvarna Pīఠa Trayovinsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipīఠa Sarvajñapīఠa Jagadguru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Shrimat Paramahamsa Parivrajakarya Nanda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Shrimad Jagadguru Shrila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Paramachamin Atragatya Paripalya Cha Asman Vitaranena Vijayi Bhava Jaya Jaya.
So now, every one of us that are sitting here, all the participants, how did you enjoy the darshan? How was it for you to sit and receive the initiations today? Okay, there's so many messages of gratitude. Wow. Actually, today's darshan is one of the most powerful darshans, especially to attend as family and the blessings that we received. Swamiji has blessed all of us to experience that ultimate fulfillment in relationships. Ma Devikarani is saying, I felt so energized. And Ma Krista has said, I cried and healed during the darshan. And thank you for this darshan. I was in need so much. I'm grateful that Swamiji came in. Ma Nisra Gunya has posted. Wow. My angel has posted it was shining and energetic. Ma Meera Rajaratnam has posted it. I felt it was so powerful today. Wow. During the darshan, every moment that you sit and spend time with Swami, actually right now, right after the darshan, without wasting much time, immediately all of you can just connect to all your um, friends, family members, anyone. Manifest this power of telepathy instantaneously. Every one of you connect with them, and each of you can sit right now after this most powerful initiation from Swamiji. Instantaneously, you'll be able to experience the power. And we don't even need to take time with anything else. Just sit from this space, instantaneously connect with another person. Call anybody you want. You're going to do two things with them. One is shifting their inner space. Make sure you're calling someone who's not in the program, who's someone outside, who is not here, so you can experience this with them. Explain to them about the initiation that you received. Just give a basic introduction saying you're attending Paramashivam program, so they're aware of what to expect and what this whole thing is about. And you will be able to actually scan right now. Swamiji said you will be able to shift another person's inner space, you'll be able to telepathy, and you will be able to do mind reading. Just sit. Instantaneously, we can manifest it. Come on, let us all start. I request each of you here, connect right now to any one of your team members, especially if they are attending here. And if any of you have come here for the first time and you're new here, we recommend all of you to attend the full program for you to experience the complete benefits of the program. So please make sure you hear the full day so that you understand what initiations you're receiving and you understand the whole context of the initiation and how you can apply them. Wow, beautiful, Ma Gokila Devi. Actually, that is the power of initiation, Ma. When Swamiji initiates, many times Swamiji tells, even people, those who do not understand the language, will experience the Kundalini awakening. Okay, come on, let's all start now. I request every one of you here to connect to any of your near and dear ones and manifest this power with them. Connect to them, ask them to ask any one reality that they want to manifest. And instantaneously, you will be able to see how you will be able to scan and identify exactly what that person is thinking. Now, as all of us are manifesting this power, we will be entering into a very, very important session next, where we are going to be learning about the science of conscious birthing. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Consumerism is not the purpose of the human existence. Conscious possibility, purpose of human civilization, again and again, rededicated itself in the field of conscious possibilities. It put all its energies, time, treasure, talent in this field. The civilization has done extents in this field. Invented, discovered, rediscovered, reinvented, dimension, possibilities. Your very core DNA can be given a breakthrough to the next level if you infuse intense consciousness in your life, in your existence. Understand? Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. You experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the all good or bad, worst to best, all probability are mind-based, mental. I'm telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also. Understand these examples I am giving. You will understand this. Three important methodology, dimensions which my Guru
Arunagiri Yogeshwara has taught me. He gave me the science of these three methodology. Five, the conscious possibility, Varnashrama Dharma, sovereign order of Kailasa, is fundamentally based on Varnashrama Dharma. Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, Shudra, Varnashrama Dharma, centric revival. In that methodology, lots of conscious possibilities can be taught and revived to the human beings. Second is the Gurukul, where a powerful ecosystem is created and one group of sannyasis, acharyas and Gurukul balasans start manifesting powers that become such powerful energy magnet. All over the world, all the yoga prashtas get attracted automatically. Like magnet, and start coming towards the Gurukul, get educated, start manifesting the powers, start manifesting the conscious possibilities. And the third is directly bringing superconscious beings, making them embody, creating an atmosphere, right garbha, womb, right happening, embodying those great superconscious beings from Kailasa directly, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for that incarnations to flower. Understand? This science was alive in Shiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition, bringing the incarnation. Not only my Guru taught me, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me, he gave me the wide proof that this science existed. Only very recently, people forgot this science existed. Now with my Guru's grace, I am reviving it. My Guru Isaki Swami, he revealed this secret science to me once by explaining. In the Guru Parampara of fundamental Adinam, they use the same title, Jana Pragasadesika Paramacharya Swami. The Sayujya Mukti with Paramashiva again and again assume, and Guru Parampara unbroken. That is say all of them are given the same name, Jnana Prakasadeshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Same way with Madurai. Few beings, that is why there are some names will repeatedly come in the 293. I am 6th Nithyananda. In that list, if you see, I am the 6th Nithyananda. Bring those great, highly evolved beings to embody and manifest the conscious. Reincarnation is neither concept nor theory or philosophy. It is a greater science of Hinduism. Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm, enlightenment. Macro becoming micro, incarnation. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolve great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. Which not only those great will to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into that can be done in any spiritual book. Even if you read some story of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great Bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition, devotion, the intense passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Sambandar, Manikkavasagar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do. But provoke mass to dissolve into you can do it. Can raise high, becomes first. Cosmos, microcosm becomes as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to do, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, don't make just enlightenment, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry or philosophy. From the heart of the Paramashiva to the straight to the heart of my disciples. It's to heart, Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. Vibuddhananda used to say, the explosion Linga, the Arunachaleshwara, and she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank, and she said she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava, and she says my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body the male component was brought into my mother's womb and I was given form and manifested.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas, karma, people like Kiraraja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is Yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it became real, bliss given, that energy is consolidated into a a herbal product and share it, whoever receives that aushadha. Understand, this putra kashtiyaham was performed by Dasaratha, and when the yajnam was complete, when the yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's paired the Putrakameshti Yajna, and it was so powerful, Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putrakameshti Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putrakameshti Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, the energy gathers and all the phases of Sadashiva contributes their energies, then is unmanifest, avyakta kama sunya, and now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time when this process was done in Kailasa first time. Now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Manifest it. Once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all the blessings into Aushadha and share it with you all. So now the process is two level. One, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Anyone who has the intrinsic intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best relationship base. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this will be blessed. All the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya. It may look very funny in the modern day if somebody says sex and giving birth to a child is separate. They both are not connected in Vedic tradition. Many things, understand, what they declare, when it becomes reality, it becomes funny. What I claim, till it becomes reality only, it will look like funny. Live Advaita means create whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple basic truth. Go on, debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. Factual understanding, fact based on which plan your it is checked subject on which plan your life strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word simple fact. Everyday action, please understand, are completely connected oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you let every
decision you make, every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action, let it be based on let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your intelligence, everything operates from the truth and fact, secret oneness. Understand, digest more and more into your thinking, Advaita, more into your work, digest more and more in your acts. Every simple digestion means, even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, when I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we. If you decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. If when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand, do not yourself. More can be done. Action is not possible. No. Day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy. Means
means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel heart, more brain, more legs, powerful team. Please understand, where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, liter arak, same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your when you feel greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space because of your knowledge. You will have love and compassion. Because you know that desire, greed, struggle, fear the other person is going through, when you speak space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. Rustic, raw, understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is you live whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see. come to the truth, come to the clarity. Your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See whether you put the gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible. Is the only truth. Your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person. Completion. Other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. If you are feeling person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, yes, you are going to feel this fellow is also doing. Your completion or the other person is. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is nothing is difficult. The best news is you have to do it. If you don't do, you are relating with your teamily, please understand, thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestate programmed immediately as you want. If you just know, speak into your intestine, listen immediately. Your intestine will listen to you. I am telling you after experiencing in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough. The body I alter it. So body says, if it work, this I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. it will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, Buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color. If your Buddhi orders the bad file and the Chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion.